On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Seattle Mariners. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. So the Texas Rangers have taken the first two games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now, and towing the sled. Sandy Alcantara, but Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's the shortstop, Robin Yao. Now it's belted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. He wastes no time on this one. And the Rangers take the lead. It's 1-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
Hard hit, left field, base hit.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Renee Howard stepping in for the Rangers. Ripped on a line. Puts it away for the out. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And down towards the bottom of the lineup, hitting 8th here, Sarah Warner.
And Boog, she's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever she's got that bat in her hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so...
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He sends it out of here. That's career homer number 149, and they add to their lead. It's 3-0.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the...
There's a swing and a drive. That's not coming back. They go back to back, and they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big way.
Singy, I hope you saw it because it didn't stay in the air for long.
No, it did, Boog. StatCast telling us 110 miles per hour off the bat, and that's plenty to hit one out if you get enough air under it. As a hitter, you hardly feel the ball when you make contact as solid as he did right there.
Next to hit, Johnny Bench.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Nice grab. And we're back. And on the mound today, Gavin Williams. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road.
Oh, gets dirty. Takes it himself, and he got her. Nicely done at first for the out. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. And perhaps part of the game plan is to get into the bullpen as early as possible. They're facing a staff that's blown a lot of games in the later innings.
Boog and his hitters, you're aware of that, but you don't want to become too relaxed and wait too late in the ball game because you never know what could happen on any given day. But with that said, even if you fall behind early, you've got a lot of confidence that this game will not be over.
This ball well hit left center field, and that splits the gap. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
So digging in, Elena Schofield. Here's the swing and a drive, left field, and she knew it. A two-run shot, her 13th home run of the season. It's 4-2. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Beverly Beavers. No question about this one. It's out of here. Another one. Back-to-back homers. It's 4-3.
Sitting first pitch fastball, and that's what he delivered. She guessed right, squared it up, and she made it look way too easy.
And here's the veteran outfielder. Hitless in the first two games of the series. He's 0 for 8. In the air to left center. Warner makes the grab for the second out.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Jason.
And now for Seattle, Jason Bay. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Up against the wall and brings it in. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And the home team down a run. This is Mariners baseball on the show Northwest. Back at T-Mobile Park, here's the left fielder, Sarah Warner. Alcantara back to work. And a foul ball. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, but he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Now it's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. This one smacked out to left center. Irvin tracks it down for the out. Robin Yount stepping in for the Rangers. Yount measures 6 feet even, hitting leadoff in today's game. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. And there's a rocket into the outfield, and that extends the inning.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Up next for the Rangers, Edgar Martinez. Hit hard, base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Renee Howard stepping in for the Rangers. Left field, way back there. Irvin going back on this one. Makes the grab on a leaping play at the wall.
Thought she was going to get to jog around the bases after it left the bat, but the left fielder said, not today. Goes up, and he brings that in. Exciting way to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the third baseman, Mike Schmidt.
Third baseman, Mike.
The line of the pitch. That one ripped. Back there. And it's gone.
The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Her ninth homer of the year, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 5-4. She sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because she wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at-bat.
And now here is Isabel Storm. Warner makes the play, and there's one down.
The center fielder, number 14.
Here's the center fielder, Jay Quo. She's 0 for 1. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Howard snags it on the run. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Monty Irvin. That's hard hit on the line. This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. He scores, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, clearly she was ready to hit right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And she met it out front for the line drive knock.
Beverly Beavers up next for the Mariners. She's already homered in this game.
1-0.
Pitch out, but no action. The 1-0. Ripped to short. Fires over to Guerrero. And that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's a 2-run lead now at 6-4. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Seattle, all set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And a pitch. That one is hammered right field. That's back there. And brings it in at the wall.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch, man. He's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Now here is Curtis Granderson. He's already homered in this game. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second, and he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good, and that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in it.
And now this is down for a base hit. Around third, he'll score, and they trail by 1.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Challenged her with a fastball right in the heart of the zone, and she was clearly ready to jump all over it.
One gone, runner at first. Johnny Bench will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's gone! Home run! That'll fire up the dugout. Home run number 10 of the year. It's 7-6. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well.
So let's take a closer look in. Maria Alvarez comes on now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now it's going to be Sarah Warner. Irvin pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. Craig Biggio stepping in for the Rangers. 0 for 1 so far. Bounced up the middle. Loves it on the dive. From her knees, the throw. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
Making it look easy at the Keystone position. Definitely worth another look. She'll get some high fives when she gets into the dugout.
And we're back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Mariners, number 10. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle of the base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Jason Bay up next for the Mariners. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Ground ball to the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Now at the plate, Mike Schmidt. In the air, right field. And they take care of Schmidt for the out. And there's one away. Two on, one out. And up next for Seattle, Gianna Bryant. She's already homered here in this one. That to right. Gets under it. 2 down.
Now batting.
Isabel Storm up next for the Mariners. This one high in the air to left center. Howard on her way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. Mariners leave a couple. They're right in it, though. It's 7-6. Back at T-Mobile Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Robin Young. Here comes a pitch. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A gigantic blast. His second home run of the game, and they tack one on the board. It's 8-6. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. 1 down.
The center fielder, number 24.
So up next, Renee Howard. And first offering is fouled off.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That one is absolutely belted. Get out of town. That one felt good. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add a run. It's 9-6.
That's exactly the pitch she was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He's already homered here in this one. This one smoked on its way out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add on. It's 10-6. Singy, that's his 150th career home run.
Man, Boog, 150 trips around the bases. That's a lot. Congrats to him. I tell you what, that's a lot of trotting.
Base is empty, one away. Next, it'll be the Texas DH, Curtis Granderson. Clobbered to right field, way back, gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they tack on to their lead. It's 11-6. Singy, that's his 431st career homer, and it ties him with Cal Ripken Jr.
Well, Cal hit double-digit homers for 20 seasons in a row, and that makes this trip around the bases even a little more special, I'm sure.
One down. Cassie Banks stepping in for the Rangers. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Quick recovery from the misplay, pays off for the out. And here's the catcher, Johnny Bench. Hard hit to third. Tosses to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. 4 runs on 4 hits, all of them solo homers. We're midway in the fourth. It's the Rangers 11 and the Mariners. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the fourth. Here's the Mariners leadoff hitter, Jay Quo. The pitch. Base hit, center field. Runner aboard on the leadoff single. Monty Irvin up next for the Mariners. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Tap to Tatertown and gone.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it.
Johan Oviedo will take over here.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
And he can't make the play. Now the throw to first on the run. Awesome play there.
Now batting.
Here's a big power threat. Beverly Beavers, 1 for 2. Now a screamer into the outfield. Howard makes the grab, 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Swing and a ball hammered. Left field. That one back there. Gone. So he goes yard to left. Second home run of the inning for him. And they cut into the deficit. It's 11-9.
Sitting first pitch fastball, and that's what he delivered. He guessed right, squared it up, and he made it look way too easy.
Touches down, that's a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Mike Schmidt up next for the Mariners. He has, as they like to say...
Let me guess, Boog. Light tower power?
That's right. And that one hammered out. Ranging into the alley. Can't get to it. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. We're headed to the 5th. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
When the season ends, is baseball really over? Of course not.
New inning getting started. Now the left fielder, Sarah Warner. Bieber back to work. Swung on, belted. That's back there. That's long gone. A massive home run. And they add to the lead. It's 12-9.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And the batter now, Craig Biggio. And that one ripped to left. And that's a fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. Throws off target as he slides in with a double.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Next to hit, Robin Yount. Out towards left center, heading to the alley. Got it. Nice grab. Runner tags at second, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
The batter, the third baseman.
At the plate, Edgar Martinez. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. He flexes his power with that swing. It's their second home run of the inning, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 14-9.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was...
Phil Bickford on the pitch here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Throws to first in time.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but she wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. And he's gone yard again. That's his third home run of the game. And they add a run. It's 15-9.
He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
And here is Curtis Granderson, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. It's a double, his fourth hit of the game.
Wow, just unbelievable what he's doing here. 4 hits and all 4 have been for extra bases. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball.
And that is that. Bottom of the inning, and now for Seattle, Gianna Bryant.
The second baseman, Gianna.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Whips it to first, and a quick out, number
Now
one.
batting, shortstop.
So digging in, Isabel Storm. Storm, in her third season, only 20 years old, and she was a third-round pick in 2024. 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. She was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Jay Quo up next for the Mariners. 1 for 3. Out to short. Yount sends it across to first, and they go down fast. 3 outs on 3 pitches. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's the power hitting catcher, Johnny Bench. And here it comes. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Here's something cool, dude. When they finished building T-Mobile Park back in 1999, they actually opened it up in the middle of the season. I remember as a rookie with the Chicago White Sox, we opened the season at the Kingdome, and then when we came back later in the year, we were playing at T-Mobile Park. It's a beautiful place, great scenery from center field, and I always enjoyed playing here.
Here's the left fielder, Sarah Warner. On a line, base hit. So they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
Now, no waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Love how she just kept it simple there. Didn't come out of her mechanics. Nice tight swing, hard hit ball.
Now a chance for Craig Biggio. On a line out towards center. Quo makes the catch. 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Next up for Texas, Robin Yount. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 hit were legit. And it looks pretty locked in right now if it did.
Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the 3rd out. So no runs here on a base hit. No errors and 1 left. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. The Rangers lead this one 15-9. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the number 2 hitter. Monty Irvin.
Well, this is a nice sweep. Good way to finish this series. You're heading to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, make sure you're doing the same thing in the next one. Eat the same thing, sleep the same way, get to the ballpark at the same time.
Tons of offense in this one, and the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Milwaukee Brewers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Tampa Bay Rays are in position to sweep this three-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the mound now, Max Fried. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Yeah, he's definitely had his struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy is a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. The lefty fires.
Ball, that's out.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then hitters have a better chance of hitting the ball hard, like she did right there.
Jung next to hit for the Rays. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And a good eye there. We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito started using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports. There goes the runner. Ball outside. Safe at second, and that was not close.
She's batting leadoff, and she's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts herself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Right through there for a strike. Max said he's not sure who actually started at first, but it was 2019, and he and Giolito, who were teammates together in high school in Los Angeles, they had the idea to become more familiar with the opposing lineup using MLB The Show. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Fires it to the plate. Not in time. She's safe as a run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jay Kennedy. Strike on the inside corner.
0-1.
Now the 0-1. Runner takes off. There's a ball. Throw to second, and she's out.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
That one missed. One out, base is empty. Foul ball. One down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The line to kick the pitch. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard now with one away.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
And now Faith Snell, and a pitch out, but nothing going on. Fought off foul.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Kennedy, the base runner at first with one out. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and she easily steals the bag.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
That one at 95 missed up top. Full count 3-2. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Sandy Lopez.
And as relievers go, she's not a big strikeout pitcher. She tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for her.
Runner at second. And there's ball 4.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Reese Jones with 3 hits on the series and one of them a homer. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
At the belt and fires.
Nope, outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for her to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Kicks and deals. And another ball. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the 3rd and final game of the series. 3-1, and she couldn't come up with it.
Well, interesting. She went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the batter with the fastball.
So the bases are loaded here, 1 gone. Rafael Palmeiro getting ready to hit. Golden opportunity right here. Just missed. And a swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
This one is blasted. A no-doubter. Grand slam. He powers that one out of here. And they add to their lead. It's 5-zip. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. A great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple. So stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. Hits the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
1 down. Won Young Lee next to hit for the Rays. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
The 1-0.
Inside, ball 2.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away. Well, you can see this team is feeling it right now. Look at the smiles. Look at the high fives. They feel real good about this 3-game series sweep, and they get it done on the road. You talk about the confidence that that can produce. Tell you what, they're riding high right now. It's a nice win in this game.
9-6 the final in this one for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the New York Mets. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi, and we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now, and getting to start, Andrew Abbott. Safe to say, he's pretty stingy, Chris.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Julia Roberts in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next pitch is downstairs. And he deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Harper has a beat on it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. This is a good offense, Chris. You're going to get quality at bats and balls put in play consistently with this group.
And it doesn't really matter who they're facing on the mound. They have the ability to go out and compete and win ball games. If it's an all-star or Cy Young Award winner to just a rookie up in the big leagues. So when you have that, you have a chance to win every night. If I was a pitcher on this team, I'd feel pretty good about taking the mound for him.
And it's through for a hit. So they get a runner aboard with a one-out single.
She was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. She didn't just push it the other way through the infield. She drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think she was thinking opposite field as she stepped into the box. Got a pitch she liked, and she got it done. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Jen Harrison, the next to hit, takes ball one. Man at first, one away. Snap throw to first. Back standing. She's in there safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Carter's throw not in time. Stolen base.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
The pitch. That one way inside. Runner at second. That's a little bit low. And a pitch. Swing and a drive, deep right field. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second. She's up to third safely with 2 gone. And now Eddie Murray. Nobody on his team has been better at driving in runs this season, Singy. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. That was blasted to the moon. His 18th home run of the season, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 2-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So 2 down, and up next for Detroit, Ernie Banks. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Popped up right side. Bliss settles underneath it. She's got it. And that is that. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Queens, today's starting pitcher, Garrett Whitlock.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now the DH, Pinky Pinkerton. The pitch. In the dirt, 1-0.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Check swing went around, and the count 1-1. Swing and a ball popped up. Moving under it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting second.
Here's a Mets lineup now. It features a great veteran presence, Bryce Harper.
Boog, it's kind of a joke that this guy's got a career OPS over 900. I mean, there are a lot of players that hope that they can just do that in 1 season, but he's done it his entire career. And in reality, there's only about 60 players that can claim that type of production.
Bryce Harper, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And there's 2 down.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
And next for the Mets, Christina Geronimo. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. Foul ball there. Two outs, base is empty. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two outs. That just misses. And the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
And another ball.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Payoff pitch. Battling here as she fouls it away. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at-bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Corey Seager in the box now. No balls and a strike.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
On the ground, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Now Prince Fielder, and immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Line drive, base hit. Headed for the plate. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
First and second, 2 down. So up next for New York, Jim Rice. That one almost got him.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
The Mets down by a run here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Wouldn't chase that time.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Righty to the plate. Right side, hard hit. Murray takes it himself. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Top of the second, and now the veteran third baseman, Rafael Devers.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Abbott back to work. And ball 1.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age. He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Off the plate inside, and it's 2-1. And a strike to Devers. This to center field. Geronimo moving under this one. And she makes the catch. And there's one down. And here is Sosa to the plate. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That one at the knees for a strike. Sosa, 31 years old, and he's a former home run derby champ. And that one is in the dirt. And 1-1. One out, bases empty. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A gigantic blast. And they add a run. It's 3-1.
Maybe he's starting to break out of this mini slump. That's the type of swing that makes you think good things are coming his way. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Number 9 stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next pitch is outside. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone, Boog, from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Right through there for a strike. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Fielder pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Rosa.
2 outs, base is empty. Rosa Ramos up now for the Tigers. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this player is at the top of the list. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And a 1-2. And they'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Liner, base hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but she did such a nice job of pulling her hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Julia Roberts. That one's in there, 0-1. Two outs. Up the middle. Boots it. No throw. That's an error, and everyone is safe.
I think she got a little casual on that play and took it for granted a little bit. So maybe just as much of a mental mistake as a physical one. And with 2 outs, that's a tough one to swallow for the entire defense.
So 2 on with 2 away. Michelle Mason up now for the Tigers. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Just missed. Ripped, but it curls foul. And now the lefty
2 balls, 1 strike.
in the dirt, blocked. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Two on, 2 outs. Jen Harrison waiting to hit for Detroit. Next offering is in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
First and second, 2 down. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Coming home. She'll score easily, and they lead by 3.
Now back, designated hitter, Harrison.
Two gone with runners at the corners. Jen Harrison up now for the Tigers. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. First pitch, and he just misses.
Okay.
Roberts at third. Mason on at first with 2 down. Next offering is downstairs.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0 count. She's hunting for her pitch.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. That one misses, and it's 3-0. Eddie Murray would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, including the home run. 1 error, but 2 are left stranded. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Tigers 4 and the Mets 1. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The pitch. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Zelda Bliss digs in now.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just 1 hit in her last 5 games.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Fastball for a strike.
Well, she may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, she's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Got her looking, and there's 2 down. Gary Carter, the next to hit. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And there's a ball. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. The Tigers leading by 3, bottom half of inning number 2. That one missed, now 3-0. Pinky Pinkerton hitting on deck circle. There's a strike. And the righty deals. And that's ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Pinkerton takes a ball as she stands in for the second time. And the 1-0. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The Mets trailing by 3 here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Bounce to the right. Sends it to first. That ends the frame. Mets strand 1, and they trail it 4-1. Back here at Citi Field, on to the 3rd inning. Stepping in, Eddie Murray. The pitch. And there's a foul ball.
Well, these Tigers doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of it.
Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the pitch. Murray checks his swing. Now an appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. And now Ernie Banks. He popped out his first time.
Ernie Banks.
That one ripped right center field. Going, gone. His 16th homer of the year, and they add on. It's 5-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Swing and a foul straight back. One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Digging in, Sammy Sosa. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. 0-1. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. He's 0 for 1. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Ball one there.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count even at 1. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
To the right side, Bliss. Throws to first. That's out number 3. Tigers add 1 to the lead on this homer. It's now a 5-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for New York, Bryce Harper. Whitlock back to work.
1-0.
Left-hand hitter waits. Just missed.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the...
Oh, and a nice sliding stop to first. And they get the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Christina Geronimo up now for the Mets. She walked and came around to score her first time up. Right through there for a strike. Oh, 1 now. Slice to right. And that gets down into the gap. So a runner aboard now with 1 away.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So a runner aboard, and here's Corey Seager to hit. Throw over to first. She's back in there. Inside, just missed. Geronimo stands at first with 1 out. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Late with the swing there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Runner at first, and next for the Mets, Prince Fielder. That one catches the zone. 0-1. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. And gone. A two-run homer, and they cut into the lead. It's 5-3.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jim Rice. Grounded out his first time. And that's a strike. Here comes the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. That one 95 to finish him off. Mets had 2 runs on this blast. It's now 5-3. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Rosa Ramos. As the lefty gets to work. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the 3rd home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
And that's outside, and the count is 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate, and people at home watching are thinking, what's she swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break pitchers snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Back up the middle and a base hit.
They're back in trouble, Boog, and it's just been like this for him most of the game. They've been all over him since his first pitch, and I think he's got a very short leash right now. Really needs to lock it down here.
So up next, Michelle Mason. First pitch misses. Roberts leads off first with 1 away. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
The 1-1. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. And there are 2 outs.
Now that is designated hitter,
Jen Harrison up now for the Tigers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that one is inside, ball one.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
That one's in there, and the count even 1-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
There's the strike. 1-2 now. Rips that one to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. 1 left for Detroit, and it remains 5-3. Back here in Queens, here's Austin Riley.
The third baseman, Austin.
Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
And here it comes. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. Wouldn't chase that time.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Roberts. In plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The second baseman, Zelda.
Here's the second baseman, Zelda Bliss. That clips a corner. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. There's nothing cheap about the way she got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like she would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Runner at first with 1 gone. So up next for New York, Gary Carter. That one way outside. Ball 1. And a pitch. That one hit to right. Sosa makes the play.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter, Pinkerton.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Next is the designated hitter, Pinky Pinkerton. Right down the chute. Strike 1.
Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Grounded to first. Two outs.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That one lifted to left. Mason drifts towards it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Mets leave one. They're still down 5-3. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Eddie Murray. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
1-1 now. Popped foul out of play off to the right.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Kicks and deals. Back to the mound. He's got it. One up, one down.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ernie Banks. He's already homered in this game. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And that drops in for a strike.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The third baseman, Raphael.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Devers at the plate. This one in the air. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, nabs it, and that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Tigers 5 and the Mets 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Bryce Harper. Harper, 24 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And he deals. And a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Goldie, Lynn up and loosening in the pen. Cox, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Left-hand batter waits. That one fouled off. And a pitch. Down and in, moved his feet.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Righty to the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. Inside ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading up for the Mets,
Christina Geronimo up now for the Mets. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Right through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a pitch.
One ball, two strikes.
In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And the count's even at 2. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Oh, it was a really good job setting her up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish her off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Garrett Whitlock will depart, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Now it's Corey Seager, 1 for 2. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. The Mets down by a pair. Last half of inning number 5. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Righty delivers. The shortstop takes the ball. Lynn. She's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. She deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And stepping in for New York, Prince Fielder. He's already homered here in this one.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
That one inside, ball 1.
As a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
The Tigers up by 2 here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And a big swing and a miss.
1 and 2.
Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Kicks and fires. And another ball. Jim Rice waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
Payoff pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Nicely done from the Tigers bullpen there. We're through 5. It's the Tigers 5 and the Mets 3. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Serena Diaz.
Not having a lot of success against right-handed hitters. They've been hitting her around, so this next matchup might be tough for her.
Sammy Sosa up now for the Tigers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The pitch. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour.
1 strike.
Up and in, and it's 2-1. The wind of the pitch. Smoked on the ground, a second. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The catcher, number 9, Joe Torre.
Now here's the Detroit catcher, This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game call. Right side. Fielder steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Tigers, the center fielder, Rosa.
2 outs, base is empty. Rosa Ramos up now for the Tigers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Action in the pen down there. Garrett Cole up and throwing. Moody, the lefty, warming up as well. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. And we're the top half of the 6th. The next pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Julia Roberts up next for the Tigers. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Two down, nobody on.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
Swing, and she breaks her back. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Tigers 5 and the Mets 3. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's some real power at the plate. Jim Rice. A wind in the pitch. Right side. Murray. He steps on the bag. And a quick out, number 1.
Third baseman.
And next for the Mets, Austin Riley. That one at triple digits.
No ball. 1 strike.
The Tigers holding on to a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Pulls that one foul. And that's downstairs and outside.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Up and in, and it's 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now it's the second baseman, Zelda Bliss. There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Billy Wagner, the left-hander, up and throwing. Spire also throwing. The line to kick the pitch. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. The Mets trailing by 2 here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Swing and a miss as she was out front.
She really sells the changeup with that arm action.
One and 2 here. Ground ball left side. Oh, what a stop. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Top of inning number 7. And here's the Tiger leadoff hitter, Julia Roberts. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Seager hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Michelle.
Now the left fielder,
Mason.
Michelle Mason. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. First offering, and it just misses. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. A little bit high, and it's 2-0. Foul ball. One down, base is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2. Hard hit left side. Slings it across, and 2 away to start the 7th. And now Jen Harrison.
And still looking for that hit to keep this streak going, and this might be her last shot at it, Boog.
That one out to right. Harper makes the catch, and that is that. Back here at Citi Field, bottom of the 7th. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Gary Carter. Lynn back to work. Fastball for a strike.
Well, these Mets, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
On the ground to the left. Zips it across, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's going to be Pinky Pinkerton. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
That one almost got her.
Straighten her up a little bit.
The Mets down by a pair. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
She went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Struck her out looking.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The right fielder.
And now here is Harper.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
On the ground, right side. It's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive. So up next for New York, Christina Geronimo. Fought off foul. That one missed.
1-1.
Tying run at the plate. And 1-2.
1-2.
And the righty deals. Got her looking. That's a strikeout. Mets strand one. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 8th. And now here is Eddie Murray. The pitch. Diaz measures 6 feet 2 inches. Only 20 years old. And she was a 5th-round pick in 2024. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
And that one hit to first. He takes it on his own. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting the shortstop, Ernie Banks.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ernie Banks. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one for strike 2. That misses. And that is ball 1. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Devers stands in now and watches strike 1. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2.
A solid inning so far in relief. Getting through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Harper makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Billy Wagner.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Seager stands in now. 1 for 3.
The shortstop.
He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too. And the pitch. That's in there, and that's strike 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very confident because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. He's a threat deep into the count as well.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that one off the outside edge. Two now.
3 ball. 2 strike.
And So the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Leading up for the Mets,
Prince Fielder now at the plate.
And things could change quickly here with one swing. Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame. There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The tying run at the plate. Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Here's a 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Ground ball up the middle. Fired to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play. Jim Rice up now for the Mets. This guy with light tower power. Fastball for a strike. The Tigers leading by 2 here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Two outs. That's a little bit low.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And we're back. And now the right fielder, Sammy Sosa. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Diaz back to work. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. And a good eye there.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one back there. And that ball is out of here. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they tack one on the board. It's 6-3. Singy, he's now up to 699 homers in his career.
Yeah, he's just literally put up video game numbers over the course of his career. This is so impressive. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's the catcher. Ball one low. Nobody on, nobody out. Here at the top of the ninth. little bit low.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
To third. Whips it across. Now one gone in the ninth.
Up next for the Tigers, the center fielder, Rosa Ramos.
And now the center fielder, Rosa Ramos. Right through there for a strike. That's outside, and it's 1-1. One run across in the frame so far here in the third and final game of the series. Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first, and yes, she did. That's a swing. According to
this is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum, but at home you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Action out of the AA Eastern League in this one. It's the Portland Sea Dogs and the Binghamton Rumble Ponies. We'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. On the hill here today, Chris Flexen. He has been very stingy. You can see from the stats that he's been death on lefty batters this season. Maybe they have a tough time picking the ball up out of his hand, but whatever it is, he's really limited them. It's an impressive stat, and something he can build upon as he develops. That one fouled off. On 0-1, the delivery. Little chopper rolls foul. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Gets a piece, stays alive. And again on 0-2. Cut on a miss. That's a strikeout. And now, the left fielder, number 39. Not even close there. And it's 1-0. One out and the base is empty. Foul ball there. Popped in the air in left field. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the designated.
Base is empty with 2 out. Next up, the designated hitter, Jonathan Kerr. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. First offering misses the mark.
Counts 1-0.
And that one nearly hit him. That'll back him up a bit. There's a strike. That's a little bit low. That one catches the zone. And now 3-2. 2 down and nobody aboard. And we're just getting going here in the top of the first. Payoff pitch off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. The right fielder getting ready to hit. Checks on the runner, dives back in safely. Right through there for a strike. Next one's fouled back. Kerr leads off of first with 2 out. And takes low for ball 1. And goes down on strikes. And that's that. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We move on to the bottom of the first. No score. We're back here at the ballpark. Today's starting pitcher, Russ Schmidt. Better than 3 strikeouts per walk this season, and that's a great sign for his development. It's hard to move up the ladder when you're walking a ton of hitters, and it's hard to win a lot of games when you're clogging the bases. I'm sure they like seeing how he limits traffic on the base paths. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the center fielder, Dan Richardson.
Dan Richardson.
First pitch misses, ball 1. He hits a fly to center. The center fielder settles under this one. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Batting second, the shortstop, Leo.
And now the shortstop, Leo Jimenez. Tearing it up at the plate recently. It's in each of the last 6 games. That just missed. Some early aggressive pitching with that cutter in on the hands. Hitters have to consider that it might stay over the plate, but that late break can saw them off. Could be a weapon in this one. And there's a strike. That's outstanding command on the sinker here in the first, and that could mean a long day for the opposing hitters. Fights that one away, still 1-2. on the ground to the left. Into the outfield, base hit. So one on now with one away.
Batting third, the first baseman, Bryce. Ball.
So a runner aboard, and here's the first baseman. Struggling in the clutch lately, hitting beneath the Mendoza line with teammates in scoring position this month. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. And another ball. Pretty clear he's trying to work the outer half of the plate, maybe get him to roll over one and keep it on the ground. That one misses. There's a strike. Runner at first, one away. Kick, the pitch, runner goes. Pulled softly, but that goes foul. Still a full count after the foul ball. Good plate appearance there, able to take the walk.
Batting fourth.
One out and two on. Next up, Eggy Rosario. And you'd have to think that a breakthrough might be coming here. Runner's on the move. Skies it out towards left center.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Matt Schumann.
Two outs and runners at first and second. The second baseman now at the plate. Definitely scuffling at the dish lately, under the Mendoza line so far this month. That one misses inside. Nice job to lay off the fastball inside. He made the right call. That misses. And that's ball two. Advantage to the hitter right now. He's got runners on and a friendly count, so he should be aggressive on this next pitch. That one's spoiled, and it's now 2-1. To the left side, but it is well foul. First and second, two down. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right side, and handles that one. Will do it alone. Play made, that ends the inning. An inning in the books, no score here on the show. On to the next inning, and here at the plate, the third baseman.
Ryan Ramos.
And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Out in front a bit on that fastball, and as a result, he pulled it foul. He needs to stay back and think up the middle. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. Now here's the 0-2. Battling here, fouls it away. What an at-bat he's putting together. He's doing a great job of frustrating the pitcher, and that makes a mistake pitch more likely. Next offering is downstairs. Wouldn't chase that time. Two and two, and the pitch. Just off the inside edge. What a take with 2 strikes. Gets him swinging. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jordy Barley. 2 hits in last night's game. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. Barley playing up the middle at short. The number 6 hitter in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. One-0 pitch. He swings and fouls one off. No score here in the second inning. That one missed. That's off the mark. And the count is 3-1. 13 pitches thrown already this inning, and just the second batter he's faced. They are really putting him through his paces. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
We got a full count.
Foul ball, it remains a full count. What a battle so far. This will be pitch number 8 of the at-bat. And it's a pop-up. 2 down.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Brandon Davis.
Base is empty with 2 out. The center fielder digs in now. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. And there's a strike.
1-1.
Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-1. 2 outs, base is empty. That one fouled off, 2-2 now. Now a pop-up on the infield. Makes the catch, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We go to the bottom of the second inning. We're all tied, 0-0. On to the bottom of the second. And now the catcher.
Paul McIntosh.
Foul ball there. 0-1 now. And they say he went.
0-2.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Picks it up in foul territory. Oh, and 2, here's the pitch.
Ball.
That one to first. And steps on the bag for the out.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Austin Callahan.
So digging in, Austin Callahan. And he has struggled this year. And his contact ability against lefties is stellar at this level, but righties are giving him some significant issues this season. Chop left side. Farley to first. Already 2 gone in the home half of the second inning.
Batting eighth, the left fielder, Dave Delahanty.
Now a chance for Dave Delahanty. On fire at the dish lately, working on a 5-game hitting streak. That one fouled off. The 0-1. It's ball 1.
That's out.
And that one fouled off. And now the 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. They're set down 1-2-3. We'll move on to the third with no score. All set for the start of this inning. Now up the first baseman.
Brennan Milano.
And that'll get down for a hit. And a runner on now. No question, he came up ready to hit. You talk about strong hands. He's got him. That one was inside, and it got pretty deep in the zone. And he still got good wood on the ball for the hit to the opposite field. Here's the catcher. 2 hits in 5 at-bats yesterday. Towards first, and handles this chance. Feed to second for 1. Double play. That is outstanding defense. The 3-6-1 relies on everyone knowing exactly where they're supposed to be, especially for the shortstop who has to be prepared to make the throw before the pitcher's even in position to receive it. Beautifully done there. Here's the second baseman, Jacob Amaya. Hard grounder into the outfield for a base hit. A 2-out knock, and it keeps the inning alive.
The batter.
Next to hit, the left fielder, number 39. Just off the outside edge. Just missed. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of the third. And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
He swings and fouls one off. The 2-2. Lands foul. We'll reset and do it again. Amaya leading off first with 2 away. And he hits a ground ball to the right side. There with plenty of time, inning over. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Moving on now to the home half of the 3rd inning. No score. All set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now it's the right fielder, Wally Gentry.
Wally Gentry.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Looks like it was a little bit up. Nice take. Misses outside, and it's 3-2. Wow, he's showing outstanding discipline with 2 strikes. And that's ball 4.
Leading it off.
Back to the top of the order here. Here's the center fielder, Dan Richardson. Outfield pretty shallow here. That one fouled off. Still scoreless in the bottom half of the 3rd. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-2. Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play. Swings through it, and that's a K.
Now batting.
At the plate, Leo Jimenez. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing lifted to left field. Makes the catch. Next to hit, the first baseman, number 94. Reached on a walk the first time. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Good eye on that pitch. Here comes the 1-1. And that one sliced foul. One-two offering. That's downstairs and outside. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Hold the string on the changeup. They leave one runner on base. On to the 4th frame, still scoreless. We're back here at the ballpark. Ben Gelman here with you, and set to lead off the 4th, Jonathan Kerr. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
In the air, out to right. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Trey.
The right fielder, the next to hit. Caught looking the first time up. There's a strike. Nice eye right there. And the count 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one. It remains 2-2. Looked like he was a little behind on the fastball. Might have been trying to sit back for the breaking ball. 2-2. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. 8th pitch of this AB up next. Cranked out to right center. Pulls it down, 2 gone now.
Now batting, third baseman.
The batter now, the third baseman, number 82. 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time. And some cutting action, but misses down low. Just missed. This is a better approach than he showed the first time up when he struck out. He's working the count well. That misses the zone. And now 3-0. 2 down and nobody aboard. Top half of the 4th. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Jordy Barley will hit next. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
We're in the 4th inning, no score. Down 0-2, swings through it. Looks at one, then swings at one, and quickly he's down 0-2. Time to simplify your approach at the plate. That just misses. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
This to third, Callahan. There in plenty of time, ends the inning. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left. Midway through the 4th, and there is no score. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th, and now the DH, Eggy Rosario. Ground ball, right side. Gathers and throws to first. 1 gone, leading off the 4th.
Now batting, the second baseman, Matt Schumann.
And now, the second baseman, number 82. Grounded out the first time. That one misses. Ball one.
Counts 1-0.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And that's outside. 2-1. And another ball.
One strike.
Foul ball there. Looked like he was sitting off speed fouling that fastball back. And that's a base hit. So they get a runner on with a one-out single.
Now batting, the catcher.
He's been absolutely dominant in this one with only 2 hits surrendered to this point and no runs. With every hitter, it seems like he's got a plan and he's keeping them off balance. This hit shouldn't be too great a setback to overcome. One gone, runner at first. The catcher, now at the plate, 0 for 1. Fouled off down the right side. Ball 1, too low.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pick to first. It's low and gets away. Missed inside. And the count is even, 2-2. Struck out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
The third baseman, number 24.
Here's the third baseman, Austin Callahan. 0 for 1 so far. Schmidt throws over. Out! They got the runner, and that will end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left aboard. Moving on to the 5th. No score. We're in the top half of the 5th. And now the center fielder, number 94. That one in there, and it's 0-1. He's shown some excellent command in this game, and that's helped drive his success, really putting the ball where he wants it to go. That one pushed foul. Got him looking, and that's a strikeout. Looks like he doesn't want to hand the ball off to the bullpen just yet. Impressive work.
Number 7, Brennan Malone.
The first baseman getting ready to hit. And that one fouled off. Sliced down the right side. Slider
ball,
misses
2
away.
strikes.
And that one is foul. We'll try again. And again on 1 and 2. And that one is inside. Not close with that one. Spoils the 2-strike offering. Another coming up. Punches that one away with 2 strikes. Hard hit, right side. First 2 batters retired in the top of the 5th.
Now batting, the catcher, Yair Camargo.
And here's the catcher, hit into a double play the first time around. There's a strike. Swing and a miss, got fooled pretty badly. Smart work on the mound. He knows this hitter likes to chase out of the zone. And a swing and a miss. And a nice frame on the mound. He sets him down 1-2-3. It's a 1-2-3 in, and we are still scoreless. Bottom of the inning. Now the third baseman, Austin Callahan.
Austin Callahan.
That one misses. 1-0. Just missed. This one is in there, and that is strike 1. That clips the corner. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And another ball. Payoff pitch off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading off,
Delahanty, the next to hit. Struck out swinging the first time. Delahanty, only 20 years old, and he was a second-round pick in 2025. And there's a ball. Good job to let the low one go there.
No strike.
Fouled off. He was late. Callahan on at first with nobody out. and a miss. That's a strikeout.
The right fielder, number
Gentry will hit next. Worked a walk in the first trip to the plate.
Gentry.
He swings and fouls one off. Oh, 0-2, and the delivery. Struck him out looking. Here's the center fielder, Dan Richardson. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely want to do better this time. Late on that fastball. Didn't do a good enough job of timing up the pitcher's fastball, judging by that swing. Ground ball to third, and handles that one. Tosses to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Continues to roll on the mound. 5 shutout innings in the books. No score. We're back here at the ballpark. And now, Jacob Amaya.
Jacob Amaya.
In there at the knees. Strike one. Movement in the bullpen. Calvin Fauché getting ready to go. Marte warming up as well. And the 0-1 now. That's down and away.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
One pitch fouled away. That's pretty good command on a pitch we haven't seen him use much in this one. And a foul ball, so he stays alive. Fights that one off, will reset and do it again. And that's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout. The left fielder digs in now. Right through there for a strike. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Slider misses away. Wouldn't chase that time. The way he's been pitching, they've got to feel grateful to see a 3-ball count right here. I'm sure he wants to attack and keep them at bay. In the air to left center. Delahanty on the move. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jonathan Kerr.
Next is the designated hitter, Jonathan Kerr. And a strike in there. And here's the 0-2. On the ground, right side. Takes it to the bag at first. Play made, that ends the inning. Make it 6 shutout frames out there now. And there is no score. We're in the bottom of the 6th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Leo Jimenez. The final 1-0. Thanks for dropping by and joining me and our wonderful crew here on the show. I'm Ben Gelman. Talk to you soon. And welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you've joined us. Some AAA baseball in the International League coming your way. It's the Nashville Sounds taking on the Syracuse Mets. We'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill, the big righty, number 67. And he seems to elevate his game when things get tough. Should be interesting to see how he handles righty batters in this one. They've hit better than 300 against him this season. Maybe he needs to mix up his pitch sequences, locations, or speeds because they've teed off against him. Got to do something to get them off balance. Leading off, Trevor Larnach. And we're underway here this afternoon. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. And this one lifted to left. Got it. And there's one away. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Taran Vavra, and he has struggled this year. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
And that one fouled off. One out and the base is empty. The other way. Makes the catch for the out. Base is empty with 2 out. Edward Olivares will hit next. Just missed. And it's 1-1. Puts this one in the air down the line. Jones drifts towards it, reaches over the wall, and got it. Half inning done. We've got no score yet. Welcome back. Today's starting pitcher, number 43. Here's the book on him. Lefties have mauled him this season, hitting over 300 against him. That usually points to either poor location or an unwillingness to change tactics on the mound. One thing that could help, he could come inside and prevent them from getting their arms extended. That can open up a lot of the zone for you. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Jerry Triolo. That one in for a strike. 0-1. They try to get a chase on a slider down and away. One pitch fouled away. And 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Got a chase way outside for strike 3.
Batting second.
Harold Ramirez getting ready to hit. Inside, just missed. One and 0, and the pitch. That one fouled off. Late on that fastball. Not likely he'll have much success swinging at the high heat like that. On the mound, he might as well keep going back to that pitch. And a curve misses outside. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that's a one-out single.
Batting third.
That's textbook hitting. He let the pitch on the outer half travel just enough, then laced it up the middle. Great swing. So a man on. The second baseman digs in now. He has had a tremendous season, a lot of power, and put up a good average to boot. A little bit high. Ball 1. Swing and a liner into right field. And there's 2 down.
Batting fourth. The first baseman,
Christian Encarnacion Strand now at the plate. Making a lot of contact recently. Batting over 300 so far this month. That's to third. That one will find its way through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Batting fifth.
And now it's going to be the catcher, number 76. 3 hits last night, a big factor in getting that win. Foul ball there. Ramirez, the lead runner over at second. Encarnacion Strand on at first with 2 away.
Nope. That's inside.
And another ball. Advantage to the hitter right now. He's count, so he should be aggressive on this next pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And the 2-2. Just missed. That was well spotted, but he couldn't get the call from the plate umpire. But he's handling it well, and he might get that call later. First and second, 2 down. Back to the mound. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. We're back here at the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, number 73. That one misses inside. There's a strike at the knees. The 1-1 offering. Line drive, and it's caught. Here's the second baseman, Nick Gonzalez. Struggling to knock in runs in recent at-bats, hitting beneath the Mendoza line with teammates in scoring position this month. And that's outside. Ball 1. Gonzalez, starting at second, batting 5th today, and he's knocked in 8 runs over his last 10 games. Line drive, that's a base knock out into center field. So they get a runner on with a 1-out single.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Oswaldo Cabrera.
So digging in, Oswaldo Cabrera. That one in there. 0-1.
Nope. Ball 1.
Pretty clear he's trying to work the outer half of the plate, maybe get him to roll over one and keep it on the ground. And the count 1-2. No score here in the second inning. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Now the third baseman, Orelvis Martinez. Picked first, dives back in safely. In the air, out towards right center, on the move to the alley. And that's that. They strand one. Midway in the second, no score yet. Bottom half of the second, and here is the center fielder. And he's got really good wheels, one of those skills you really can't teach. Fastball for a strike. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. That's a hit, and a runner on now. So up next, Brock Jones. 1 for 4 with a double in the ballgame last night. That one misses low. One-0 pitch. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. This is part of why he's been on such a tear lately. He's doing a good job working the count, giving himself an edge. Nobody out and a runner at first. Checks on the runner, back safely. And the slider just misses. That's a terrific backdoor slider. He made the right call not to swing. It's tough to do much with that. Runner at first, nobody out. Swing and a foul straight back. Swing and a miss, not able to catch up to that one. And now, the shortstop, number 11. It's been a tough stretch at the plate. There goes the runner. Strike in there. Throw to second. Out. 2 down and nobody aboard. Bottom half of the second inning. Swing and a pop-up foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Ball 1.
Missed inside with the curveball. Nice take. And that's off the inside edge. Full count, 3-2. Wow, he's showing outstanding discipline with 2 strikes. Gets him swinging. They go down quietly here. We'll move on to the third with no score. We're back here at the ballpark. We move on to the third inning. And now the center fielder, number 12. Just off the outside edge. And that drops in for a strike. And the 1-1. Gets that fastball by the swing upstairs. That high fastball is a pitch that young hitters have to learn to lay off. That's the kind of thing that comes with reps and maturity. Good eye there. That's such a tempting pitch with 2 strikes. I'm impressed he took it. Swings and misses, struck him out. And here's the catcher. 3 hits in the loss last night. First offering just misses. In there at the knees.
1-1.
In the air along the left field line. And that drops foul. The weather continues to be an issue, and that's something to keep an eye on. The umpires will be conferring pretty regularly with the grounds crew, and they may be forced to put us in a delay if things don't improve. Swings and misses, struck him out. So 2 down now, and here at the plate, Trevor Larnach. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Top of the 3rd, no score. Fly ball down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. That one just misses. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Now back, the shortstop,
Man on at first. Now a chance for Taran Vavra. 0 for 1 so far. That one finds the zone. Well, the rain's still a factor here, and the umpires may have their hand forced sooner than later. At a certain point, it becomes a question of player safety. Now 1-1.
Outside.
High fly ball to right field, sizing this one up. Pulls it down for the catch. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left on base. We move on to the bottom of the 3rd. No score. Bottom of the inning, stepping in, the right fielder.
The right fielder,
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. Incredible late action on that slider. Took a sharp turn at the last second. And takes low for ball 1.
1-1.
Late on that fastball, he reached back and blew the high heat by him. Batter didn't have much of a chance to catch up to that. Pitch misses. 2-2. Caught him looking for the strikeout.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Jared Triolo.
So digging in, Jared Triolo. 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time. First pitch, that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Gets it by him for the strikeout.
Now back.
So up next, Harold Ramirez. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Tracks it down for the out. And that's that. They go down in order. Onto the fourth frame, still scoreless. It's the start of the fourth. And now the DH, Edward Olivares.
Edward Olivares.
That catches the zone for a strike. Well, so far, so good for him today, but as you get to the meat of the order the second time around, that's where an outing can turn on you. Still, he's been on top of it to this point. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Got him. There's one down. Next to hit, the first baseman, number 73, 0 for 1. And that drops in for a strike. We're in the fourth inning, no score. Breaking ball through there for a strike. He goes down looking. So 2 down now, and here at the plate, Nick Gonzalez. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Swing, and this one towards left center field. Racing over to make the catch. On to the bottom of the fourth now. Still no score. Bottom of the fourth. Now it's the second baseman, number 3. And he's unusual nowadays as a hitter with excellent contact skills, a vanishing breed. What stands out is his swing. He does a great job getting on plane with the ball and barreling it up. That leads to better contact and more hits. Next pitch in for a strike. With so many hitters nowadays selling out for maximum power, he has some added value because he's more likely to put the pressure on the defense by putting the ball in play. Still have to make hard contact, of course. Hit hard on a line. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
The first baseman, number 33.
The batter now, Christian Encarnacion Strand. Good power, not so great at getting on base. Right down the chute. That's a hittable pitch, but not what he was looking for. Early in the count, it's okay to take that. Slider squeezes the corner. Love the front door slider. The batter often will cheat the hands to not get beat by an inside fastball, and that draws the swing off plane. Nice pitching. Oh, and 2, here's the pitch. And that just misses. What discipline to lay off the high 0-2 fastball. He's doing a good job to shrink the zone and force the pitcher to throw him something hittable. And again on 1 and 2. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. Spoils that one. It remains 2 and 2. And another ball. 13 pitches thrown already this inning, and just the second batter he's faced. They are really putting him through his paces. And that's ball 4. It definitely wasn't easy, but earned the walk after a long at-bat. Man at first with 1 gone. Here's the catcher. Grounded out the first time. Pickoff throw. And back in there. That one ripped, but foul. Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, tag, and they get the out. And he goes down on strikes. That ends the inning. Nothing doing in this inning. Still no score. We're in the top half of the 5th. And now the right fielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. Cabrera, 27 years old, a former first-rounder in 2024. Fly ball out to left field. Fair ball! You talk about strong hands. He's got them. That one was inside, and it got pretty deep in the zone. And he still got good wood on the ball for the hit to the opposite field. Go-ahead run on base. And the next batter, Orelvis Martinez. Right through there for a strike. Cabrera on at first, no outs. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play. Swing and a rocket. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Makes the turn at second and heads for third. And here comes the runner. Here's the relay to the plate. Not in time. Safe at home. And it's 1-0. Down in the count, didn't matter. Put a great swing on it. Great back control on that pitch. Got a pitch on the outside, let it travel deep into the zone, and ripped it the other way for the knock. And here at the plate, the center fielder, number 12. Struck out swinging the first time. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Oh, 0-1, here's the pitch. Late on that fastball. He must have been sitting on something off speed. Swings through that one for a strikeout. Geez, maybe take a beat before you decide to swing at the pitch. That fastball was nowhere close to the zone, and he still hacked at it. You can't get that swing happy on 0-2. Gotta show more discipline. And here's the catcher. Struck out swinging in the first AB. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
And the 0-1 now. Puts this one in the air down the line. Makes a nice running catch. Runner tagging from third. He scores on the sac fly. It's 2-0. Just missed that one a bit. A half-inch closer to the sweet spot, and it might have gotten down for a hit. Here's the left fielder, Trevor Larnach. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
0-1's the count.
Cranked out to right center. The center fielder has a beat on it. Makes the grab. So digging in, the center fielder.
The center fielder, John Kersey Jr.
Rips that one to center. Makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Now the left fielder, Brock Jones. Went down on strikes the first time through. And he's got serious defensive upside as a prospect with solid speed, good defense, and that elite arm strength. Really nice package of skills for an outfielder. Hauls it in, 2 away.
The batter, the shortstop, Luke.
And the batter will be the shortstop. First at bat was a strikeout. That's ripped, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. No question, he came up ready to hit. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe. He was definitely geared up for it. Now at the plate, skies it out towards left center. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. One runner left aboard. They trail here, 2-0. All set for the start of this inning. Now it's the shortstop, Taron Vavra. Line drive, base hit, and the leadoff hitter aboard. Right there, we saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. Runner at first. Next is the designated hitter, Edward Olivares. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Line drive to left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. One down. And next, the cleanup hitter. Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Might have a more aggressive approach this plate appearance. Bats towards center. Pulls it down, 2 gone now. Here's the second baseman, Nick Gonzalez. This one's hammered to left center, well struck. Hits the top of the wall. Headed for the plate. In to score from first. It's 3-zip. That pitch was absolutely smoked, but he put a little too much topspin on it to get it out of the yard. Oswaldo Cabrera, the next to hit. Now a fly ball to right center on the move. And that'll do it. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 3-0. We're back here at the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Jared Triolo.
Third baseman,
That one is absolutely pummeled. Could be 2, maybe more. He turns and heads for second. That's a leadoff double. All over that one. Great swing. Everything right on time. He squared it up really well. No surprise it turned into a double. Next up, the designated hitter, Harold Ramirez. Hammer, and this one could be extra bases. Coming around third. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's now a 2-run game. Picks himself up an RBI. That ball was humming as it left the bat. Pretty clear early on in that play that he was looking at extra bases. The second baseman getting ready to hit. Tosses to first. One away here in the bottom of the 6th. So here's the cleanup hitter, Christian Encarnacion Strand. Out to center. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. And a big run comes across on the sac fly. It's 3-2. That's team first hitting we just saw. He knew they were counting on him to bring in the run with something deep enough in the air. Nice job. The catcher digs in now. This one is labeled. Can't make the play. Around first and heading for second. Here comes the throw. Not going to get him. He's in there. Got a first pitch fastball he could handle, and he really ripped it. And now a chance to tie the game up, making this a crucial at bat. Runner at second here with 2 gone. The center fielder now at the plate. Absolutely wrecked in the air to deep right center, and it's gone. A home run. Blasted that one out of here. And they slide in front in the 6th. It's 4-3. A pivotal moment in this game. That homer might be the most important swing in this one. That's a good job to be aggressive in the box after watching him closely on the mound. Once you've got his timing down, it's a lot easier to give a strong, confident swing. So 2 down. Brock Jones will hit next. And that one hammered very deep. Can't get there, and this one lands foul. In the air to right, pretty deep. Cabrera has this one sized up. Makes the catch. So they move out in front after a 4-run showing. We're through 6 full innings. Top of the 7th here, and now at the plate, Elvis Martinez.
Number 13, Elvis Martinez.
Oh, great stop. And the throw. Oh, nice play.
The center fielder, number 12, Gavin Clark.
The center fielder, the next to hit. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely want to do better this time. And a base hit up the middle. And that puts the tying run on base. No time wasted here. And he wasn't swinging for the downs there, but that was some really solid contact. That's a swing young hitters should try to emulate. And we'll see if his speed becomes a factor now that he's on first. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Number 67 won't go any further. Exits with the lead and gave them a really nice performance. New pitcher on the... Lucas Litke on to pitch here. Coming into a pressure-filled situation here, and this is what the best relievers live for. Here's the catcher. That one fouled off. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of the 7th. Fights that one off, will reset and do it again. Smoke to right, but he's got it. No justice in this game. None at all. He was all over that pitch, but might have been better off with a little blooper. Frustrating outcome, but a great swing. Here's the left fielder, Trevor Larnach. 1 for 3. Line drive. And that retires the side. So no runs here on a base hit. No errors. 1 left on base. Time to stretch. The Mets have the lead 4-3. On the mound now, Nazir Muley. Not as reliant on the strikeout as many other relievers. Tends to get by on inducing bad contact and letting the defense do the work. Well, it's a 1-run ball game. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Swing and a drive. And it one-hops the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double. That's 2 straight hits for these guys. Take a look at that exit velo, 106 miles per hour. That tells you that everything came together really nicely there. So a runner aboard, and now the right fielder. On a line for a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The run comes in from second, and they take a 2-run lead. 2 consecutive base hits for these guys. That one might as well have been placed on a tee, right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. Next up, Jared Triolo. Liner to left, and it gets down for a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. Now up, Harold Ramirez. RBI knocked the last time up, and now a chance to drive in another run. A laser into the outfield. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he crosses the plate. It's a 3-run game, 6-3. And now, the second baseman, number 3. Smacked out towards right center. And that is a base hit. Lead runner turns at second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single. That was over in a hurry. Efficient way to get a hit. Prelander Baroa gets handed the rock out of the pen. Some struggles this season against right-handed hitters, allowing a batting average over 300 against them. And now, Christian Encarnacion Strand. On a line to center. Makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. It's a sac fly, and he comes across to score. And they lead by 4. A lot of times you'll see runners fail to score when the ball's lined that hard into the outfield. Some good fundamentals on that play to tag up and hustle home. And here's the catcher. Hard grounder into the outfield for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting, center fielder, Jr.
Lifted in the air to right center. On the move to the left. And that'll wrap this inning up. 2 left on. We're at the end of 7. The Mets lead it 7-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th, number 78. Not a ton of strikeouts this year, so the defense should be active. And now the shortstop, Terrin Vavra.
The shortstop, Terrin Vavra.
That one laced to center and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. That's back-to-back singles for these guys. Man, that ball was smoked 107 miles per hour off the bat. Clearly doing something right at the plate. So up next, Edward Olivares. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. They're running out of opportunities in this one, so with the leadoff man aboard, they need to make sure they capitalize on this chance. And that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly, first and second now with nobody out. Back-to-back base hits. Sometimes shortening up on your swing can pay off. It certainly did for him right there. Not an approach we see that much nowadays, and they've got a bit of momentum as they try to battle back here. Line, and that's a base knock. Around third. The run comes in from second. It's a 7-4 ball game. Nice job to drive in the run. Got the center cut fastball and pounced on it. That thing was smoked. So digging in, Nick Gonzalez. Drove it off the wall last time, just missed going yard. Down the line, base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 7-5.
Now batting, right fielder, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Brian Thompson on to pitch out of the pen here. The relievers who succeed at the major league level love coming into tight, high-pressure situations like this one. He needs to have that mindset here. And now, Oswaldo Cabrera. Foul ball there. The 0-1. Liner caught at second. I'm not sure how you react that quickly to a ball hit that hard. Fantastic reflexes to make that catch. 1 out and 2 on. Orelvis Martinez getting ready to hit. Out in front and foul to the left side. Swinging a high fly ball, sailing towards left center field, pretty deep. And this ball is gone. That should fire up the dugout. Third home run of the season. And they have rallied from being down 4. It's 8-7. That swing really changes the tenor of this ball game. You can feel the energy shifting in both dugouts. Not great command on the mound, and with a low 90s fastball, that's not a winning formula. Full marks to the hitter. He recognized the pitch early and belted it out. One down. The center fielder now at the plate. Swing and a base hit. And you can bet he feels really good about that one. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. One gone, runner at first. Here's the catcher. Hit hard for a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Trevor Larnach.
Jose Cuas into the game. Some serious action on his slider. A lot of spin rate and a lot of break. You think you know where it's going to be, and then it zags on you. 1 out and 2 on. Now, Trevor Larnach. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes the 0-1. That one hammered but pulled foul. Runners at first and second with 1 gone, and we're in the top of the 8th. He hits a fly to center, ranging back. Got it. Runner tags at second, up to third safely with 2 gone.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So up next, Terrin Vavra. Lays out. Oh, it's off the glove. To first, not in time. Everyone's safe. The run scores from third. Up by 2. It's 9-7. First and second, 2 outs. And now the DH, Edward Olivares. A frozen rope. Makes the grab on the run. Bottom of the 8th. Now the left fielder, Brock Jones.
The left fielder, Brock.
Baroa goes 5'11", 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Runner on base to start the inning. That one must have felt pure coming off the bat. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field. Might have extra bases on this one. Runner around third. The relay to the plate. Safe. He scores, and it's a one-run game. That ball was scorched, and he came through in a big way for them on that one. Games like this can really boost the perception of a prospect, and we'll see what it does for his profile. The right fielder will hit next. Line drive to center field. Pulls up on it. Base hit. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out. Nobody out. Runners at the corners. Now the third baseman, Jared Triolo. Line drive, and it's caught. Now he throws on the brakes and returns safely to first. That's so frustrating for the hitter. Tough to accept a liner like that not turning into a hit. The left-hander on now, Andrew Nardi. He's a fierce competitor when he takes the hill. Not a big strikeout pitcher, though. Harold Ramirez, the next to hit. Line drive, could be extra bases. One runs in. Runner rounds third, on his way to the plate. In to score from first. It's a 10-9 ball game. You love to see concentration like that. Big spot, high crowd energy, and he maintains focus and delivers with a great swing. One out and a runner at second. The second baseman getting ready to hit, known for some late inning heroics. Next one's popped in the air into right. And there's two down. Digging in, Christian Encarnacion Strand. High fly ball, well driven out to right center field. That one's back there. And it's gone! It just got out of here, and they tack on to their lead. It's 13-9. I think he might have plans after this ball game. He wasted no time bashing that one over the wall. Great swing, loud contact, and a predictable result when you look at the exit velocity and launch angle. That homer was wrecked. And here's the catcher. In the air to left center, the center fielder in position and makes the grab. Diego Castillo taking over on the mound. With this being a save opportunity, not much of a surprise that they're turning to the closer here. The first baseman digs in now.
The first baseman, Kyle Manzardo.
This one the other way. Balls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, second baseman, Nick.
Now it's the second baseman, Nick Gonzalez. Hit hard on a line. And two away.
Now batting, right field.
So it's their last chance of the ball game. Next to hit, Oswaldo Cabrera. In the air to right, and that should do it. And that is the ball game. At the end of this ball game. On behalf of our entire outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for joining us.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours, 6 seconds.
From historic Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, the show has an AL East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi, and we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. On the hill here today, Caroline Naylor. But Chris, she hasn't exactly been stellar here on her home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this pitcher, no different. She wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure she wants to turn that around, and we'll see if she's able to start that in this one.
And now for the Jays, Joanna Gonzalez. Just missed.
0-1, no strike.
And there's a foul ball. That's out to center field. Should have this one. Drops into the glove. And there's one away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with her legs, Sarah McKnight.
She's their team leader in home runs, so you know the pitchers on that other side, man, they took a lot of time preparing for her in that pregame meeting. She's got a lot of pop, and it's real pop. It's not fluky at all. She can absolutely change the outlook of a game very quickly, so watch out when she steps in.
Settles under this one. 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Edgar.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for Toronto, Edgar Martinez. That one is blasted left field towards the monster. And it hits off the monster. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Here's the catcher to hit, Sarah McKnight. Blasted 2 home runs in last night's game. Into center and a base hit. Headed for the plate. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So 2 down. Now it's the power speed combo. Danielle Strawberry. A 5-hit ball game yesterday, so we'll see how she backs it up here. That one ripped. Into the monster seats and gone. That'll fire up the dugout. Her 12th of the season. It's 3-0. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Tosses to first, and that is that. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Blue Jays baseball on the show, Canada. Bottom of the first, leading off, number 51. And he deals. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. The 0-2. And that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Next to hit, Sidney Sweeney. And that one ripped to left. One away.
Batting third, the second baseman.
Check out the Red Sox lineup. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these players even during batting practice. When it doesn't matter, they're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player,
she gloves it.
Timed it perfect. It's hard, I think, for them on the corners because, you know, especially when it's a right-handed hitter for third baseman, you don't see the ball all that well going through the zone. And if it's a left-hander, you got a better shot at it because you can see the ball going through.
There's a swing and a drive. And out of here, he deposits that one into the monster seats. His second home run of the series. It's 3-2. That adds another game to his hitting streak, Chris.
Yeah, he's been doing so many things well at the plate and clearly driving the ball with some authority as part of that. He's really dangerous with the bat in his hands right now. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
And now, Cal Ripken Jr. This one high in the air to left center. Giambi makes the grab, and that's the inning. 2 runs for Boston on the home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here in Boston. Now it's Alex Bregman.
Designated hitter, Alex Bregman.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that she can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not any.
Now a blast to left center, way back there, on its way, out of here. A gigantic blast. That's his 4th home run of the series, and they add a run. It's 4-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
And now, Alex Hyde. Liner, base hit.
Now, no waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones when you got to make her pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And it bangs off the monster. High, around third. She'll score, and they lead by 3.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just about got it out of here down the line to left. So I'm sure she wishes she could have put a little more behind it, but she's got to feel good about that missile off the wall.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double as a run scores.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? She put a really good swing on that one.
So a runner aboard. So up next for Toronto, Haley Williams. Oh, now this ball gets down. Gonzalez around third. She will score. And the lead is up to 5.
Waste no time there. Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle.
And now the new pitcher in the game, Michael King.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Runner at first. And here's the first baseman, Edgar Martinez. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A massive home run. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 9-2. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And, you know, he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Right side, gets under it. Puts it away for the out.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Danielle.
And now the right fielder, Danielle Strawberry. I think when you consider her as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If she can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
She swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. And out of here. She deposits that one into the monster seats. Another homer. Her second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 10-2. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Alex Bregman. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's going back. Back some more. Holds it in on the warning track. And we're back here at Fenway Park, bottom of the second. Now here is Evan Longoria. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's off the Green Monster. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And the bottom of the second starts with a double.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise, he put a great swing on it.
So man aboard, Katie Durham, the next to hit. Looking to stay hot. She had 5 hits in the game last night. A 2-run shot, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 10-4. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Joanna Ramos. Well struck left field. Giambi going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Kane, multi-time All-Star, more than 100 career wins on the mound, and they went out and made a trade for him last season.
Fair ball.
Well, clearly she was ready to hit right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise, she put a great swing on it.
Now it's the right fielder. That one is absolutely belted. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
Now the left fielder, Sidney Sweeney. 0 for 1 so far. Base hit, 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score. It's 10-6.
Picks herself up a couple of ribbies. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
One down. Now at the plate, Jen Iwamura. She's 0 for 1. And that one hammered out towards left field. That one back there, and it is gone way over the monster. That was blasted to the moon. Second home run of the inning for them. And they cut into the deficit. It's 10-8. That's her 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This player is on fire, Boone. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often.
Chris Bubich will take over here.
Going to be a tough matchup for him right here. Right-handed hitters have been having a lot of success against him so far this season.
Now a chance for Jeff Bagwell. That's to third. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Cat-like reflexes on that one. Makes the dive, has to get up. Clean exchange to throw a strike across the diamond. And what a tremendous play.
Warning track. Whoa, and you can touch them all, baseball man. He flexes his power with that swing. Their 3rd home run of the inning. It's 10-9. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Evan Longoria up next for the Red Sox. A double and a run scored his first time up. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Alex Hyde. King back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. Makes the catch for the out.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, she's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Emily Olsen next up for the Blue Jays. Doubled her first time up. That one ripped right center field. And that should be extra bases. Now she'll turn for second. Not stopping. She's going for 3. Not in time. She's safe.
She was all over that one.
They call those the alleys for a reason, man. They're long, and if you can't cut the ball off as an outfielder before it gets by you, that hitter's going to run for a while. That right there is a beautiful swing and nice hustle for the triple.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Joanna Gonzalez. Line drive. Sweeney pulls it down. Runner tagging and heading for home. That's a sacrifice fly as she comes across. It's 11-9. Now the number 2 hitter, Haley Williams. 1 for 2. Back up the middle and a base hit. And that keeps the inning going. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something she could handle. 112 miles per hour. Ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. She put everything together on that swing. So that's...
Here's Edgar. Swing and a drive. Deep to left field. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton. And everything seems to get started around this guy.
And the batter now, Sarah McKnight. And she hits a ground ball right side. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Didn't try to do too much with it.
Sandy Lopez into the game.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against her this year.
Danielle Strawberry will hit next. Hit in the air, center field. Durham moving under it. And that's the 3rd out. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 12 and the Red Sox 9. Back here in Boston, here's the center fielder, Katie Durham.
The center fielder.
We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean,
left field, way back there. Back, gone. Another homer. She's done it again. Her 2nd homer of the game. It's 12-10. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden, they're back in this ball game.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield.
She's been swinging it really well. They got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think she'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And next is the designated hitter, Whitney Michaels. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That one ripped. And it one-hops the wall. Coming home. She scores. It's 12-11.
Couple of hits in a row for her here. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And she got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
So the lineup flips over. And now the right fielder. That's hard hit on the line. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. Save. She beats it. So up next, Sydney Sweeney.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for her in her last AB.
Drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The tag run is in to score from 3rd, and we're tied at 12 all.
Well, she comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. First pitch fastball, a great spot to do some damage, and she squared it up.
New pitcher now, A.J. Minter.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
And now Jen Iwamura hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. That's her 5th homer of the series. It's 14-12. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Next to hit, Jeff Bagwell. Lined, and that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive.
Ripped on a line. And it bangs off the top of the wall. Bagwell around second. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
These hitters are relentless. Just till the bell sounds, and they are going to keep coming at you, trying to get you into the corner and knock you out.
Second and third, 1 gone. Evan Longoria digs in now. Golden opportunity right here. Lifted in the air out to left. And he makes the catch. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline. He's safe. And they're up by 3.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These hitters are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at bats out of this team right now.
This to center field. Olsen drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. 3 innings complete. This is Toronto Blue Jays baseball on the Show Canada. Back here at Fenway, new inning getting started. At the plate, Jason Giambi. The wind of the pitch. That one ripped. And that ball is gone. He's up to 3 home runs in the series. It's 15-13. And their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for this team, clearly it's the long ball. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch her from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing. Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now for the Jays, Alex Hyde. Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
That's a laser base hit. The throw to third. He is safe.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in her wheelhouse, and she didn't miss a stitch.
And the batter now, Joanna Gonzalez. Line drive, that's a base hit. 1 run's in. The tying run is in to score, and we are starting over.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, she's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but her resume speaks for itself. 1 down, runner at first. Now here is Haley Williams. This one in the air, center field. Durham ranging back, nabs it, 2 down. Oh, the throw is wild.
Now batting, the first baseman, Edgar.
So digging in, Edgar Martinez.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Back there. Hauls it in and the warning track. So they get 3 runs on 4 hits. One was the solo homer. On now to the bottom of the 4th, and we are deadlocked at 15 all. Bottom 4, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Joanna Ramos. And the pitch. In the air, right field. Strawberry under this one. And a quick out, number 1. Next is the designated hitter, Whitney Michaels. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping. She's going for 3. The relay throw. Safe. And that's her 3rd hit.
Well, most players would have a double out of that, but for elite speed like hers, that's an automatic double. She's thinking, how do I turn this into a triple? And that's exactly how you do it.
And here is number 51. Liner snagged at first.
That takes away the opportunity to score the runner from 3rd with a sac fly. We're talking about a different story if that line drive hits the ground. But he made a good play, and they can get out of this thing with 1 more out.
Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. And the Red Sox lead 1. And this is a tie ball game. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Bobby Milner.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the ball.
The pitch. That one hooked foul.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. Double-digit hits and 0 strikeouts. I don't know which.
That one ripped. Tattooed and gone. She circles the bases. She's up to 3 home runs in the series. It's 16-15.
Well, that one won't stay below the radar. That made a lot of noise. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Stepping in, Danielle Strawberry. Now a screamer into the outfield. Just missed it.
What a gutsy play. I always found that it was difficult because of such a wide warning track here at Fenway Park. To get back there, sometimes you don't know where you are. But with reckless abandon, she goes up and challenges the monster and comes down with an incredible catch.
Nope, foul ball.
One down, base is empty. On a line, base hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's Alex Bregman. And a foul ball. And foul ball.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
A little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics style at the moment. You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London? Yeah. Bregman swings, hits one deep, left field, and it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. In there safely. One away, runners at first and third. And next for Toronto, Alex Hyde. Line to left. Sweeney makes the grab, 2 down.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous. And you use like 5 different colors of pens, so like it's just a mosaic over there.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're always judging the different pens. That, you know, I got the skinny scoring pen, and then I have the red, and then the black, and then I got a highlighter. So there is a lot going on. That's ripped into the outfield. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. And a run comes in to score.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And now it's going to be Joanna Gonzalez. Base hit, 1 run is in. Here's the throw to the plate. She's in there. And they lead by 4.
Gets the job done.
Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Ian Hamilton.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
And now Haley Williams. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around third. She'll score, and the lead is up to 5. Runner at second here with 2 away. So up next for Toronto, Edgar Martinez. He's already homered in this game. That smash towards center. Durham makes the catch. And that is that. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. Last half of the 5th coming up. Back inside at Fenway Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's going to be Jen Iwamura as the lefty gets to work. Line drive, base hit. New pitcher on here, Andrew Miller. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Jeff Bagwell getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Foul ball there.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
And a pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Cal Ripken Jr. up next for the Red Sox.
Drove it off the wall last time. Just missed out on a home run.
Swung on, belted. High bounce, takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double. A run comes in on the play.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
Now the third baseman, Evan Longoria. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And stepping in for Boston, Katie Durham. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. That one hammered center field. That's back. Get out of town. And she's gone yard again. That's her third home run of the game. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 20-19. Singy, she's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for her. She is really seeing the ball well in this one. She's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and she's just so locked in with her swing, and she's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I'll tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching her pull it off as well.
Singy, that was a laser shot, and a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. We talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. She did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
1 gone, runner at first. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Whitney Michaels. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Forget it. One of the rarest feats in baseball and history made here today. Huge congrats to her.
And we maybe only see this once or twice a year in the majors. It takes a hot bat, a little bit of luck, and, of course, a lot of talent. Special to be a part of it, even as broadcasters up here in the booth.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter. Base knock right field. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Here's the left fielder, Sydney Sweeney. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the sliding grab.
Oh, Boog, you can't ask for much more from your outfielder in that spot. Forced to the ground to make the catch, and nothing changes on the bases. A perfect play.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jen Iwamura. Here's the swing and a drive, left field, and she knew it. Their third home run of the game, and they tack on to their lead. It's 23-20. Singy, the ball is jumping off her bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
And next for the Red Sox, Jeff Bagwell. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. This one smoked on its way out of here. They go back-to-back. His second home run of the game, and they add on. It's 24-20.
Sitting first pitch fastball, and that's what he delivered. He guessed right, squared it up, and he made it look way too easy.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
Two outs, nobody on. Cal Ripken Jr. up next for the Red Sox. No question about this one. It's out of here. So he goes yard to left. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 25-20. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one.
This one smoked on its way out of here. A gigantic blast. And they boost their lead. It's 26-20.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big way.
And here is Katie Durham. In the air, out towards left center. Makes the catch. That is the inning. So they top 6. And here's the catcher, Sarah McKnight. And the pitch. That's ripped. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'm sure she feels really good about that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Next to hit, Danielle Strawberry. And the way she's going in this one, we've been waiting for her spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This player's got 2 home runs already. Now she's going for number 3.
That's hard hit on the line. Durham tracks it down for the out.
She smoked that fastball. She's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up she'll find a hole.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And that one hammered way back there. And that one's gone. Another homer. That's his 4th home run of the series. And they cut into the lead. It's 26-22.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
And now it's Alex Bregman. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Another one. Back-to-back homers. That's his 5th homer of the series. And they inch closer. It's 26-23. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Dowry Moretta. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And that one is gone. Her 9th homer of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 26-24. Siggy, that's her 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of players don't get to.
1 out, base is empty. And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Emily Olson. Ripped to right, base hit. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
She swings and drives one out to deep left field, and it hits off the monster. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single. Runners on the corners with 1 gone. Here's the second baseman, Haley Williams.
RBI knocked for her last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
On a line. Takes the grab. Here comes the runner from third. The tag safe. And now they trail by 1. And now here is Edgar Martinez. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Base hit center field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Sarah McKnight. She's already homered in this game. And a base hit on the line. Runner around third on her way to the plate. Brian Wilson comes on now. So up next, Danielle Strawberry. Now be careful with this hitter. She's got power. She can untie it with one swing. In the air, center field. That one carrying. Pulls it in on the warning track. Bottom of the inning, stepping in the long ball threat, Joanna Ramos. Fastball for a strike. It looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there, and it's gone. Just circle the bases. The second home run of the series, and they slide in front in the sixth. It's 27-26.
Her confidence is through the roof with the way she's been swinging it lately. She's on a really good run. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of hitters that just don't have the pop to beat.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Got it. Bangs against the wall, but holds on.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
Base hit.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Foul ball left side, you'll see another. One-run game, one out, one on. And a foul ball, she stays alive. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Well, she hasn't gotten the result yet, but she's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. She's right on this guy.
Swings and misses, struck her out.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on her right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Now it's the second baseman, Jen Iwamura. And a chance to make some history here, Chris.
She's homered 3 times so far, and now she gets another chance, at least we think. We'll see if the pitcher gives her anything to hit. It's so rare to see a 3-homer performance, but even more special for that player to get another chance at the plate to do it again for 4.
And that drops in for a strike. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Right side, hard hit. To first, and that is the inning. The Red Sox pick up a run on the homer. We're through 6 full. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Jason Giambi. And here it comes. Up and in, and that's ball 1.
No strike.
Fouled off. He was late. Late on that fastball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. And the slider just misses. High fly ball out towards left field. Sweeney on the move, heading back. Hits the top of the wall. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
High chopper to third. And he picks it up in foul territory. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. With the tying run at second, here in the top half of inning number 7. Got him looking. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Here's the third baseman, Alex Hyde. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That one carrying. And it bangs off the monster. In comes the run for second. And this game is tied in the 7th.
Big RBI for her right there. Put a pretty good swing on that one as she drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never...
Dives, but it's off his glove. To first, and she beats it. Everyone's safe. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Now it's the shortstop, Joanna Gonzalez. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
The last thing she wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Right through there for a strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Flip to the pitcher is in time. And a tough play with a fast runner, but they get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Makes the catch, inning over. The Jays push across a run on this double. 7th inning stretch time. Major League Baseball is on the show. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the first baseman, Jeff Bagwell. Patino back to work. A little bit high. Ball 1.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
The pitch. That one out to right. Has a beat on it. And she makes the catch. And there's one away. And now the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, third base side. That one the other way. That's a base hit.
Another big game. He's looking pretty much unstoppable at the plate. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. Jays lead it 27-27. And we're back. And here's the first baseman. And Edgar Martinez. And a pitch. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And there's a strike in the outside corner.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
And that one finds its way through. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from and There's just no one there to knock it down.
The pitch. Just missed. Next offered in there for a strike. And the count's even at 2. And the right-hander deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Got her. First out in the top of the 8th.
Well, big power hitter right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. She tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And she grounds one back up the middle, flips it from the ground. That's one. Double play. What a great killing to end the inning.
Making it look easy at the Keystone position. Definitely worth another look. She'll get some high fives when she gets into the dugout.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Yohan Duran.
Well, he's had trouble at times keeping the ball in the park this season. Something to keep in mind here.
So digging in, Katie Durham. The wind and the pitch. Just missed. On the ground to first. Martinez takes it himself. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. Now here is Joanna Ramos. Curveball drops in for a strike. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fastball for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The wide to kick the pitch. Inside at 100. Going to count 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. She's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
1 out, base is empty. And another ball. Battling here as she fouls it away. And the righty deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Got her swinging.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
And now the DH, Whitney Michaels. She's already homered here in this one. Oh, that got her, and the potential winning run is a pull.
Dude, that wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
Number 51 in the box now. Takes strike 1. And that's a strike.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Left-hand batter waits. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Homer, and now maybe extra bases. Lead runner around second. Throw quickly to the infield, and the go-ahead run has to hold up at third with 2 away.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Had a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Sweeney in the box now. Takes strike 1. On the ground, Williams throws to first in time. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. Boston strands a pair, and this ball game remains tied. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Eric Gagne. And now for the Jays, Jason Giambi, known for his late inning heroics. The pitch in the air, right side. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Now at the plate, Alex Bregman. Smoked into left field, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
Laser, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Having herself a really nice game at the plate. Love how she just kept it simple there. Didn't come out of her mechanics. Nice tight swing, hard hit ball.
Now a huge hit back.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Onto the warning track, and he hauls it in. Runner tags and will move up to third.
Hitter's got a broken heart on that one. It had base hit written all over it. Maybe extra bases. Great diving catch for the upset.
And next for Toronto, Joanna Gonzalez. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. Hard hit to third. They get the first. And that is that. So they strand a pair. Hard of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. Toronto leads this one 27-27. Back here at Fenway Park, bottom of the 9th. Here's the second baseman, Chen Iwamura. As he turns on the rubber, here with that good live arm delivers. Out to center. That one back. Out of here. Ball game. And she's gone yard again. And they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, she was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
High-scoring ball game in this one for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
3 hours and 55 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Mm-hmm.